Hello everyone. Now time for hello time. I still don't have a default dedicated way in which I start my streams. I'm very sorry for being so unprofessional. And yeah, today is more Minecraft time, which means I am starting up my lo-fi playlist. I love that song too much, so I'm gonna give it the first slot. Here we go. So, thanks to everyone for tuning in. Now, I'm actually pretty happy because recently my last stream was actually the first video I ever put out, which reached 100 views, and I was like, oh my god, I just started like getting over the stage fright from starting the stream, and now I have like more viewers than I expected, and now I'm a little bit scared again, but it's also pretty cool and I appreciate it. So, hello to everyone. Fix tricks, yes. Actually, not just fulfilling your wish, but also a friend of mine told me, like, she said she actually enjoyed the Minecraft streams, so I said, oh, so you like it, and one of my viewers also requested more Minecraft, and then I was like, yeah, how about I give it another try? Well, lots of people here already. Extracts, Johnny Cat, and another Johnny, Johnny 1 and Johnny 2. Thank you very much for tuning in. So, as you can see, my Kids in Empire map has been played last on the 23rd of April. Now it's July, so yeah, it's more than 2 months actually. Yeah. Back then, my stream ended with a little bit of a hardware inconvenience. That's why I made that world that you can see above Kids and Empire, which is CPU killing test, but everything went well, so I'm guessing we should be fine now. So, I'm gonna have to just reassess the situation when I jump in. I do have memories of what I did on the last time I streamed from 2 months ago, but it's gonna be interesting. But I also have a goal. We're jumping in. Oh. I wonder if that stays that loud or... Oh yeah, we're on the boat. This is where the bad things happened. Where my PC crumbled. But we should be fine now, I'm pretty sure. I think this is the way back. I hope so, at least. It's been a while. Well, and if it isn't the way back, then I will just take another minute or so to get there. No worries. You can see I'm a hardened professional and veteran. Call me tricks. Alright then, I will do that. Here we go. And this should lead me to the grasslands, where I built my first base. I remember jumping over the river and swimming there on my first night, which was funny because I made lots and lots of talk about building the Kitsune Empire. And then my first action in that context was not being able to do anything on the first day and just having to survive. And then I died, but I could see a beautiful dawn over my new lands. We are back. We even brought bamboo. Nice. Oh man. The extremely moral and totally ecologically alright farms do still have the same kind of volume to them. Oh, right. Last time I played, we actually managed to get also a few cocoa beans, I think. Nice. So, let's see. Enlarged field of vision? Oh, I never tried that. Let me check. Video settings, I assume. Can't really say that I see which one it is. This one only says field of view effects. So where's the actual? Oh, there it is. Alright then. I'm not sure normal. I'm not used to having more field of view, but I'm just gonna go with this and see how it is. That doesn't look too bad. So, in my Twitter post I said I'm to build the storage and get ready for the attack of the squish hunters, but the storage room is actually already done. But are the stairs done as well? They are indeed. Right. So I would say I'm actually decently well equipped for doing some shenanigans. I mean, that was literally the point for why I was on the river exploring, because I got myself ready to discover new lands and have some fun with those. But now I'm thinking I definitely want to build one of my most beloved starting buildings, so to say. Maybe before I start and start a very big project like my castle. So I think I'm just gonna scout for a nice nearby mountain or something, and then I will see if I can build my favorite starting building there. I mean, I call it a starting building, but it's actually something that requires a decent amount of resources for the beginning. But it looks nice and it feels safe and comfy, so that's very important. So now I should be able to sleep, I'm pretty sure. Man, chickens are too loud. Next time I'm definitely not gonna build one of these animal pens right next to where I'm sleeping. Let's see. Dago. So I still remember this mountain in the distance, but also I would just be able to like walk around on the beaches and see if there's maybe a nice mountain biome in the distance somewhere. Just built another boat and scout that out. I heard that since the last time I played, they actually introduced a new patch where there are now little sakura biomes, which is always like next to mountain ranges, I think, and they have some nice cherry trees with pink like petals and so on. It's very cute. So I think I'm gonna go and build another boat. That took me 10 million years to come up with. But yeah, I'm gonna build another boat, and then we're going to check out if there's any nice mountain range next some of the beaches. You could probably see my everything I built so far is very rudimentary and just hyper early blah blah. And now, so basically tier 1, right? And so now I'm trying to build a tier 2 building next. Something that you can build as soon as you are like done having your basic needs met and you're not a complete fresh sweeting anymore. Yeah, and I'm just getting a little bit of small PTSD because this is the exact situation that crashed my PC 2 months ago, but it should be fine now. It should be very much fine since I tried it. That's why they made the CPU killing test for. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah. This is kind of a nice cliff next to the open sea. So that would give me actually kind of a nice view if I built my house over there. Let me quickly get to a point where I can climb up here and maybe check if it has nice lots and lots amounts of space so I can just build up there without having to terraform too much. Having trees there is just a nice byproduct, which enables you to get more charcoal, if anything, at the very least. Right, so this actually looks like it would be very easy to use. I would just need to use a little bit extra of here so that I have all of my buildings on the same level. And otherwise, it doesn't look too bad. You have a nice view onto the sea. And what looks like a friendly biome. Nothing crazy. But I would love to have something that's even higher up, so I'm just gonna continue exploring a little bit. If there's anything even more exciting. Plop! I was supposed to put cherries in the cherry forest, but we only have trees. Ah, that's actually mean. But I guess then that's a little bit like than most of the cherries we have in cities at the very least, because they like especially bred these cherry trees that basically have no fruit but only look nice, so that there's not as much of a mess to clean up with all of this fruit hanging around and falling around. But it's still a little bit of a shame. Would have liked to eat some tasty cherries, even though, gotta be honest, IRL cherries make me feel a little bit sick. I'm not actually a very a strong enjoyer of the cherries. And also, this is my first shipwreck ever, so let's see if we can find something tasty. Hopefully there won't be any evil like water corpse zombies boys or something. I'm very sorry about that, but I'm gonna have to destroy this a little bit for easier entry. And no, I didn't do this while I'm already diving because it's much longer. Don't drown like some boomer in classic hardcore, right? You have enough breath for this. You found a nice little chest. Oh, lots of iron and gold and emeralds. That is very useful. Thank you very much. That's like that's like some trading ship that got lost. Oh, there's actually air in here. Oh my god, that's so useful. That's just some funny business. A paper, book. Very treasure map. All of these other things we can make ourselves, but the treasure map, that's gonna be interesting. How about some adventuring? Me hearties or whatever the people guys would say. Oh, also it seems like it's almost I don't know, dusk. So maybe I should go back and sleep and then come back because I didn't actually advance that far. So it wouldn't make that big of a difference anyways. But as soon as I've done that, I can look at the treasure map. It's gonna be interesting. Oh, Mr. Railgun is also here. Thanks for tuning in. Don't die. Don't worry. Like I said, I'm not a classic boomer. I do drink my warm milk with tea, like I'm good fox dinner. Warms the voice and also the heart. It's actually a little bit farther than I expected. But overall it's definitely like it's so nice to, like both IRL historically and in the game, it's so nice to live next to the sea and to rivers. How's that? Oh my god, that's a big boy fish. Are those like dolphins or something? Never seen those. I mean, I hope it's dolphins and not sharks, but I think it's dolphins, the way they look like. It's so nice. Very cool to come back. Oh, yeah, it's definitely dolphins. Nice. It's so cool. Well, I don't mind me getting startled by some cute dolphin sounds. No worries. Also, where's the sun actually? I thought the sun would go down very soon, but it feels like that was just... Actually, I was just getting gaslit because it was somewhere behind a mountain or something and I couldn't see it. No matter. Now that I'm already here, I might as well wait until I can sleep and go again. How about I get a little bit more wood? Well, I already have some time to kill before I can sleep. It must be so funny to watch like my last stream from 2 months ago and then watch this stream and like kind of being not aware of the time gap between those two and then seeing like the difference in how much more stamina I have with my voice now, and I also feel like a little decently more confident and happy and stuff like that, and I wonder if that's extremely noticeable once you actually see those two next to each other. Personally, I actually never really looked much at my own streams in the aftermath. sometimes, like the most, I probably looked at League of Legends streams that I had and to check. Alright, that actually stupid of me, or would I do that again? And more often than not, I'm like, yeah, I would do that again. Make of that what you will. Maybe it just means that I'm not maturing. It just means, yeah, I would do that shit the same way all over again. But maybe it's just, I don't know. That's just how it goes, right? I am not sorry. I am not regretful about the decisions I made. I mean, maybe I should be more regretful about first picking Aurelion, blind picking him. But you never know. You could have fun and be matched against an enemy control mage or something who is not capable of keeping you from farming. Right. Back to the ship. And this time we will go a little bit farther. I should just get used to taking the next night not off, but actually staying up for the entire night. And oh, I just remembered that on the ocean there's now these evil water zombies as well. Maybe, I'm not sure. They only spawn in the night. But maybe there's more sea monsters now than in the past, so like in the past it was always pretty safe to just go into water because then there would be nothing to attack you in there for the night, but now I'm not so sure, but that actually makes it more hilarious because that means it's actual adventure with me not knowing everything about the game. Break the boat? Oh no, why would I do that? That would just be wasting resources. More milk drinking. I wish, like, we can get milk like what are these? In buckets. But does it actually do anything to drink milk in this game? I'm not so sure. You can drink it, but I don't think you get any, like, hunger back for it. Right. The shipwreck again. Oops. So that means we are now advancing into uncharted territory. Oh. Huh? Oh, yeah, it is indeed. Giant mushrooms. Cool. And also more rivers. I love rivers. Rivers that go into the sea. Beautiful. It's so good. I just in this small little detour because it looks cool. League of Legends left me traumatized. Well, yeah, that's just how it goes. Oh, and another jungle biome. Oh. I feel like I'm seeing so much jungle stuff now. But there's like lots and lots of islands here, which would be cool to like turn an entire island into like one city or one castle for myself, and then be able to build a super giant bridge to the mainland. That would be really cool. Like, I love these kinds of European castles that they built on top of mountain tops or on like islands, and then you can only go there by one bridge. And like, these kinds of strategic positions look so cool. And also here, like, this is actually really enticing for me. I might just migrate over here onto one of these islands, because it feels actually really cool. Having two rivers that lead to the sea, and then being able to build a giant bridge, I would definitely appreciate that. I will remember this. It is noted down as, for now, my most promising contender for the next building space. Onwards we go. Like, the only thing that could beat that would be maybe a big mountain range. because obviously if I want to build the Kitsune Empire, I will have to look and to build an imposing and beautiful like main castle on top of a mountain so that I can see far into the distance of the empire and appreciate and have fun there. I don't know, I kind of feel like I need to be very high up and then I feel safer. Then I'm removed from the scary things of the world. What is this actually? That looks like... Looks like it's a jungle biome, but with like smaller trees. That's curious. Like as if jungle would turn into savanna at some point. Interesting. League of Legends is not as painful as CSGO. I'm not so sure about that, because in CSGO you can still clutch if it's like a 1v something. But in League of Legends, every time some of your weaker friends die, they make your enemies stronger. So I feel like your 1v1 power doesn't get diminished as much by bad allies as it does in League of Legends, and that's kind of, it can feel a little bit yeah, heartbreaking in that those kinds of situations where you're like, hey, I did pretty well on my lane, and then the hyper fat guy who got like 5 kills fed to him by some unfortunate weak player goes into your lane and says like, I'm sorry, but this match is over. I'm hyper fat. I'm going to bully you now. Oh. Oh my god, what is that sound? That sounds like the Eye of Sauron from Elden Ring. The thing that constantly stacks your insanity. Oh no, the PTSD is strong. Oh my god. I'm not sure what that means. The ocean is scary. Oh no. Quickly get close to the beach. Oh my god. I found sakura trees. Let's go, cherry trees. At the very least, I have to bring with me saplings for cherry trees. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna plant lots of cherry trees on my island. That's gonna be great. Nice. See. I think the one thing that I can't, that's really nice, that I can't take with me is these cherry petals in the ground. I don't think I need like an item with silk touch, so I can bring those with me, because I don't think they spawn in the cherry trees, or do they? I will definitely try that out, because I think it's so beautiful that you have these cherry petals just laying on the ground. It's beautiful. Yay. I'm gonna take you with me. I'm gonna make lots and lots more beautiful cherry trees. Also, I think you get pink wood blocks when you turn these into wooden planks. So that's gonna be interesting as well. How about some cute pink colors? Oh, we already have 2 saplings. That's gonna be great. Alright, I'm just gonna get all of this done before the sun goes down, so I am able to go on and get back to my ship, or my boat. Sadly it's not very big, so it's not a ship. I would like to be able to name my ship. being able to build, like, with your own blocks, a big ship that actually can sail would be really cool. That should be definitely something they should do in the future of Minecraft as well. Like a Sea of Thieves update for Minecraft. Oh man, just it's one tree and it gets so many saplings, that's amazing. Like normally with the oak trees, for example, since you need 4 saplings, it's really annoying. And sometimes you don't get enough saplings to build a new one. But here it's like, yeah, I got you. It's 1 sapling for 1 tree and I already got 9. I think I can actually afford to not pick the rest. And just go back to my boat before I forget where it was. Sundown, it's dusk time. Oh, where did I put my boat? Uh-oh. I think... Okay. I mean, I can just build a new one. Ah, there we go. So, I'm not crazy yet. I just hope I will be able to see enough. I mean, if I see a big dark mountain, I will still be able to say, yeah, I will remember that, and that's also a cool building space. But so far, definitely one of the oak islands is definitely my favorite. Oh man, with my table light shining in my face, it's even more difficult to see in the dark, but it's fine, this is not BattleBit, right? I mean, you may have thought that it is BattleBit because of the graphics, but it is in fact not. So I'm gonna be fine actually. Actually, this is worse than BattleBit, because if I die, then I'm probably gonna lose all of these items here, since it's gonna take me too long to get here again. And then that's gonna be annoying. So we have a small hardcore aspect in this, even though it's not a hardcore world where I die permanently. But it would definitely be a big inconvenience for me to lose this stuff. Oh, hey, I can see a big mountain in the distance. Oh, this might be also a very good contender. I mean, no, the cold, maybe that's gonna be a little bit too oof for me. But man, I love mountains. Mountains are like home to me. And now it's just a sip of the milk. So, at the very least, I have found a very big mountain. But I'm gonna have to, like, put more trees on here. Like, I really like the look of big mountains and forests and water. Like, if you have all of those 3, then I'm very happy. Nice lush vegetation. Clouds. Oh my... Don't mind me. I'm not easily startled, by the way. We press onward. So, oh, this mountain also looks pretty cool. It has lots of ice in it, and also a few trees. Also, here's light. Wonder, do we have lava over there? And just look. Hello there, Mr. Zombie. Would you like to give me potatoes or carrots or something? Oh, it's actually like a destroyed nether portal. It's also very interesting. But also, goodbye. I will remember this. The kids in Empire will remember this. And this is just some... this is also an island, but it's much more uncomfortable to look at. This is like probably what Antarctica would look like on the what was the big ice thingy in the south of the planet, not the north. I think it was Antarctica. This is what Antarctica would look like without the ice. So, okay, this is a very impressive mountain with some ice stuff as well, so it's pretty cool. And it has a forest around it already, so I wouldn't have to plant that myself. That would be cool. But I think for now, I think I'm happy with having my cherry trees and starting the next building spot on the Oakwood Island. Antarctica is south, Arctic Circle is north. Ah, that's very good. The name was actually right. Oh no. Please don't startle me again, sea creatures of any sort. We will return. Like on like a barren little island like this, you could probably make an outpost or something, or like a watchtower, a lighthouse, but it wouldn't be nice to live there. And also, the dolphin is escorting me, he's following me. That's so cute. Yay! I wish I could like make jumps and say yay, so that the dolphin gets some fun back as well. I love you, little dolphin. Yay! What is this? And it also looks like there's some light in the dark over here. But another nether portal. Oh. Oh. What are these lava stones doing there? Oh. Wait. This dolphin. Okay, no, the dolphin. Hey, the dolphin is actually telling to the zombie to get the fuck away from me. I love my dolphin. I love you. How can I don't know, can I give fish to the dolphin or something? I love him. Thank you so much, dolphin. I love you. Alright. Need to return. I'm not sure how far away I am from the other stuff. So here's some more Sakura stuff. Oh wait. Oh no, it's the Eye of Sauron again. Building insanity into me. But now that it's night, I can actually see like some underwater temple stuff over here, which I've never entered in my entire Minecraft life, so that's also new to me. I'm not sure how dangerous it is, but I'm sure you need like underwater breathing potions at the very least. But it does look pretty cool. But also scary. Oh my god, there's a big fish dude in there. Like that's a big boy. Oh, even more so, I'm gonna run away. These guys look like sea mines, but as fish. They're scared. Goodbye. You shall be remembered. Oh, I need to eat a little bit. Whoa. More dolphins. And a sea steak. It was quite a big journey actually. Right, so this should be coming the Oak Islands where I would like to settle next. And then I can make a big bridge to the jungle and to the other biomes. as I please. But also, just having an island is so comfy because I can just put torches on the entire island and then I will be safe. I'll just be able to make everything light up and be beautiful and safe for me. Now I just need to take a look which one of the oak islands I want. We have tasty bacon. Scary. What was that random stuff? Like, it sounded like something jumped into the water right next to me. That's... Why would you do that? What was that? They had fox noises. Alright, so that island is haunted. But I think it's the one... So, like, from the looks of it, I think I like this one the most. Or maybe that one. Let me see. Oh, that one is not an island, actually. Oh, I think that was that one. Yeah. That looks beautiful. Left or right one? Loaded little fishies. Those islands are both pretty great. Just thinking which one would be more comfy to live on. This one's a bit of a stony right. This one is definitely the larger of the two islands, which should make it more difficult to light it up completely. Or is that even? I think that's not even an island anymore. But I think overall, this one or the next one. Let me just take a little detour once again and see which one I do actually appreciate the most. Both of them have like oak wood and giant mushrooms. This one looks kind of nicer than that one. But also, this one is also pretty great. So we actually... But wait, isn't that one pretty large though? So it would be more difficult to light up everything. Yeah, it's kind of big. But I also like that it has like a bigger... Not necessarily a mountain, but that's pretty high up stuff. Or is that actually just not an island at all? I already gaslit myself once into thinking this is an island, but it isn't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it isn't. So this or that one? I will get resources, and then when I come back I can still decide where to actually go. But actually, quite the nice location in any case. It sounded was a current of water pulling you to the bottom of the sea. Oh my god, I should not get close to that at all. That's scary. Definitely need some underwater breathing potions for that. And also warm milk with honey. Big sip. Big sip and little sip. And now there is none left. Yeah. Alright, so a approximate decision on the location has been made. Now I'm just gonna go and see how much I want to take with. Like, I should take with me precious metals mostly, because those are more difficult to get in the beginning. Everything else I can just get again. And maybe some seeds, like, for example, sugar canes or something. I also had some pumpkin seeds, so I'm just gonna take a little bit of everything with me. And then maybe some tasty meat that I can eat well until the production on that island has started as well. And also I should make like a billion torches, so you can just always no matter if it's night or day, so I can always just run around and do stuff I want to do. Kelp. I'm gonna have enough kelp, I'm pretty sure, so no need for that one at the moment. Nothing in the oven. Important, ominous banner. I'm gonna take it for fun. Oh yeah, I think I found something scary. Oh no, I didn't at all. That was... Oh. When did that happen? Maybe I watched someone else play Minecraft, but... memories did not check out. I definitely have more than one bucket. Okay, anything important? I mean, that's for the enchantments, but... Iron, copper. I don't even know what copper is good for. Copper is annoying. That's gonna be fine. I already have some beautiful, very blah blah, fun stuff pink. That's fine. Oh. Seeds and saplings, that's gonna be interesting. Cocoa beans. Beans. Take this. Then one jungle sapling. Oh, I need jungle trees in order to use the cocoa beans. That's dark oak saplings. I'm gonna have lots of those where I go anyways. Wheat. Normal wheat seed and hurt. Also, those nuggets I can just turn into a normal ingot, right? Yes. Emeralds, yes. I wanna bring some bamboo with me. I think you can like make some stuff with those. Bring the tasty with me. We're going to make some more beef. Also chicken. Also, I'll just leave the shield here because I just don't like to play with one. Chicken, beef. Leather, wool. I need a little bit of wool so I can make a new bed. Put a net. Fine. Golden nuggets. Put out this one. And take me, thank you very much. And then I'm just gonna go and buy some tasty meat. Here we go. And once that's done, I'm gonna go and okay, maybe I'll wait until there's a new day, and then I shall take the journey and start building my new nice tier 2 building. Do you watch anime? Do I look like I would watch anime? I mean, I will say that in the past, I'm pretty sure in one of my streams I've called myself an irredeemable weep. So, yeah, I do definitely watch anime and enjoy it. Should be able to sleep now. I just wanted to get away from all of these loud chickens. Here we go. Chickens are done. Beef will be done soon. Just give me a little bit of time away from all of these animals. Oh, I'm gonna be so happy when I have lots and lots of space in the new, spot where I have an entire island, so I don't have to pay attention to build everything very closely to each other because I need to have everything safe. I'm just gonna make lots and lots of nice torches, and then we will be living on the island with lots of space and happiness. Just 2 more. Nah. There we go. But also is that really all the iron I ever got. Didn't have any other around here. Alright then, it is time to find a brave new world. But also, I'm gonna take a few more cocoa beans with me. Thank you. Where my boat at? Here we go. And we are off to find in the next chapter in the Kitsune Empire. I also want to build a nice beautiful harbor. I mean, first up comes the tier 2 main building. I kind of really like looking at the building stuff in Minecraft as if I was playing a strategy game, where you're building your base or something, and also where you progress in age or something. And first up you need to build your technology for the smaller stuff, and then later on you progress your main building, and then you are allowed to build more awesome stuff. And the sakura trees. Oh yeah, I will definitely do that once I am on the new island. The promised island. Oh, what is your favorite anime? That's pretty difficult because I appreciate different anime for different things. But I would probably say, it's difficult to pick one as the best because there's different genres, and I wouldn't really say that one genre is better than the other, but I think over the years I was probably the most really focused and amazed by Attack on Titan probably. Let me think of what kind of stuff I also watched. Full Metal Alchemist was really nice. Brotherhood. So, island number 1. I think I picked up another dolphin friend. Yay! Dolphin friends, yay! Good. So we have this island, but it's actually... Yeah, I don't know, I'm not sure. I don't really like that that stone part or that island. Meanwhile, this one is very earthy and so on all around, I think. And from here, where would I build my big bridge? Can't really build diagonally, it doesn't look so good. So I don't really want to build my big bridge directly into the jungle, because that feels like it would make it be more difficult to build a road in the jungle, other than here maybe. But also this has kind of a nice little hill to build a tower on top of. Choosing stuff ain't easy. So and this one is the sussy thing that makes me believe at first when I come from here that it is an island, but it is actually not. Because this is just another river that leads to inland, and it is connected to the mainland. Good choices are really this one and this one. And this feels a little bit higher up over here. And this one just nice, but maybe this would also be useful in order to build a harbor. Like, also a little bit smaller, so it would be easier to just put lots of torches in here. And here's the next river. And it does definitely kind of feel a little bit smaller, but both are nice. And just like I said, not a big fan of this gravel and stone kind of. On the other hand, nice. Oh, yeah, it's mostly a little bit more flat, but you do have some nice grass on the beach. Overall, I like the position of that one a little bit more. This one feels like, if I look out onto the sea from this one, I'm gonna see a few more evil islands that take away my thunder, so to say. But also, like, geographically speaking, it would be kind of useful to have this in front of my island, because then if some like big nature events would happen, like a tsunami or something, having a landmass in front of your land is actually really nice as kind of a wave breaker, and so that you actually have like a protected home harbor, which is protected from the elements, but you still have lots of options to make it out of here. So from that point of view, I think I'm gonna go with this one. Don't mind me making way too IRL decisions. But it's gonna be good for trade. Having like a protected home harbor is very good for trade and so on, and for having a high seas fleet. So, how about reclaim this island for the Kitsun Empire. I mean, we're going to claim all the other islands anyways as well. That's true, but this one will be my main island. Oh, and it's going down. How about I go back here and start putting down a few torches. We have torches. Don't have any, but at least I have enough coal to make a few. Wait, I did actually have some over here. Oh, I couldn't see them because of my webcam light being in front of this. In the last League of Legends stream I couldn't see my flash and teleport cooldowns, and now I couldn't see this. This is like exactly in the middle, so I couldn't see where my torches were. Whoopsie. Just gonna put down a lot. I'm just gonna have to secure a landing. I don't know how to say that. Sounds very militaristic. We have to secure a beachhead or something for our totally not colonization efforts. But I would say if there are no intelligent like living beings in here, then it's not colonization, right? It's just claiming the land for your nation where nobody else has been. So I mean, in the past I'm pretty sure humans were pretty much anywhere already, so there was never really a point where you could just find a new landmass that wasn't already inhabited by people. But here it is absolutely possible. The only people we are gonna find are undead people and creepers and spiders or something, but they don't count. Yeah, evil monsters. The only sentience they have is when they smell squish on the wind and then they come to attack us and hunt us, even though we are extremely peaceful. Super peaceful. Huge peacefulness. Everybody says so. Alright. Very romantic. Alright, for now this should be kind of alright. And I will just start with clearing a little bit of the stuff around here. I should start with building a preliminary storage or something so I can get rid of too much stuff in my inventory I don't need while building. So secure that beachhead. There we go. It. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, I put stuff on. Can't leave the water, right? I dare you to try this again. The squish hunters even have naval operations. Here we go. Anyways. Just making sure there's really nobody spawning around here. Right. Treasure map will be nice to look at later on. Stuff. Plum. I thought I had something. Maybe it was just from IRL. Alright, I already have another stack of that one. That one. Right. All of those seeds and bamboo and saplings. I can plant the cherry saplings as soon as I have cleared a little bit of space. I could just build a bed since I have enough light around here and there are no enemies nearby, right? But I mean, first we are clearing the beach. I think the lo-fi music sometimes just uses some random sounds for atmosphere, and then I'm like, oh my god, got something. OT is a good anime, but season 4 was a failure from the point of view of many otaku. I like Tanjiro from Demon Slayer Tatakai better. Tanjiro. Gotta be honest, I have only watched the first season of Demon Slayer, and I thought the animation was absolutely great, but I didn't really feel that, I don't know, hyped to continue watching the story. I was like, yeah, it was actually really nice to look at, but I didn't really feel like it super drew me in. I liked the lightning guy the most. I mean, as you already know, at least many of you, I'm obviously also lightning element kitsune, and I just love all the things lightning, and that's why I found him really cool, or at the very least his abilities. When he, I don't know, falls asleep or faints or something, and then his crazy personality takes over, and that looks very cool, the lightning abilities. Falling asleep, your tails look soft and cozy. Well, that is because they are the best floof around. Softest hugs in the galaxy. That's what I'm aiming for. When is the Bone Genshin Impact anime coming out? Do you have time to watch it? I mean, when the Genshin Impact anime comes out, I'll definitely find the time to watch it. Definitely. I think, who was the one they sent to make it? Ufotable, I think. So animation is definitely going to be amazing, at the very least. And I'm hoping they're going to make it like a prequel to the current main story, because then we could see like really, really cool stuff potentially, like the War of the Gods and the destruction of Khaenri'ah or something. That would be so cool to see well animated. Making a new one. Oh, I was wondering where I had those spruce planks from, and then I remembered that I got some of those while adjusting the shipwreck. Say it like that. And what's so we go? Is picking the strategic choice for when the colonists arrive? Yeah, that's right. I'm not a colonist. Enemies who will arrive are going to try and colonize, but it's the Empire will be ready. If that drowned has a trident, that's nasty. Oh, I didn't know those water zombies could spawn with a weapon, with a trident. Then I have to be really careful. I have to pay attention that they won't stick me with that thing. Demon Slayer got season 3 this year. How big is your brightness? You mean like the gamma on the game? Let me check. Probably video. Where's my boy Gamma? Oh, they actually they don't even call it Gamma anymore, they just say brightness. I'm gonna make it a little bit more bright so I can actually see something. That is a very good idea. As a person who constantly has a light in their face, that is very useful. Those few percentage ones didn't really feel like they did much, but I guess a little bit maybe. But now I'm gonna keep it because it's gonna turn to a day very soon, and then I'm not gonna need it anyways. Oh, people outside are screaming around. Feels like I have a house party. Like in the garden next to me. The youngsters, they are listening to hip-hop rock music and screaming around. You believe that? Like from the sounds they make, I'm pretty sure they're like around 16 or something. Because I mean at the very oldest or something, because I cannot believe that people who are like, I don't know, 18 or something would still scream around so much. At some point the people like not necessarily become cooler, but they try to act cooler, and screaming around like that probably won't be part of that plan. Asami is a waifu? I don't know about you, but I'd date me. Arrogant kitsune reporting in. I've always wanted to say that. Sorry. Let's see. Oh, how fast is my clearing going? It's taking quite some time, but at the very least I'm gonna have a ridiculous amount of wood once I'm done with this. Nice. And everything I don't like about this wood I can just turn into charcoal to make even more nice torches and to make my beautiful island more safe. No kitsune shall feel scared to walk around at night because there will be good lighting and police stations or something. You should always feel safe. Oh, you were asking for the brightness because you wanted to have the same brightness level, I see. Well, it was initially just on normal, so that's gonna be easy to reproduce. Just turn it until it's on normal. Normie brightness. Right. I just need to make sure those don't touch the other tree, and then it will despawn, no problem. Ew. How about I repair this one? There you go. And we press onwards. And how much steel iron do I actually have? Because maybe it would even feel rewarding to build a iron axe for this one. I will consider it. Well, I sounds like I have a visitor. Hello there, dear Mr. Enderman. Would you be interested in having peaceful trade relations? I would very much appreciate that. Please don't hurt me. saw your model from your thumbnail, so I popped in to say it's beautiful, super pretty. Thank you very much. It's very nice of you. Maybe I'll take a little bit of time to show it to you fully. I mean, I did show it more completely in most of the recent streams in the ending when I was just doing a small just chatting segment. But I'm just take a quick little break from showing the gameplay and just show it once like this, and yeah, just quickly showing off my beautiful kimono, which I'm very proud of. So, okay, maybe I need to get back and like enlarge myself so I can see better again, but just in general, I wanted to showcase. It's a beautiful kimono. That's a Kitsune Empire kimono, just saying. It is definitely something I like lots. And here, like very importantly, I'm gonna zoom into that gem. It symbolizes that I'm an electro element person. Just saying, very importantly. Right, so let's get back. And to put myself nice in the frame. Here we go. And back to securing the beachhead, shall we? So, where did I leave off? I feel like I can't even like explore before I haven't gotten rid of more trees, because how are you realistically going to assess the situation when you can't see anything but trees? Season 3 with the village of swordsmiths. Heard about that. I mean, I should definitely check out the next seasons. Like I think wasn't there like a movie, a Demon Slayer movie that actually also continued the story? So that is probably going to be more difficult to get a hold of than the normal series. Do I have to watch the Demon Slayer movie before I can watch Demon Slayer Season 2? If so, that's a little bit inconvenient, but maybe I'll do it at some point. Just so I can watch the nice animations at the very least. Lightning breathing, let's go. I mean, just for the lightning breathing, I should just watch it. Gotta be honest. Lightning is just my jam. Aladdin is looking for you. Oh, do you call the Enderman Aladdin? I'm not sure if that's a reference. At least I've never heard call him like that, but that's the only thing I could think of at the moment, since there were no other. Oh, speaking of the devil, since there were no other living beings with intelligence on this island. I mean, I guess you could say pigs are rather intelligent in comparison to many other animals, and also cows. But Enderman definitely much smarter than those. Lore-wise, at least. Interesting how long I can walk without having to eat. And when I'm just jumping and sprinting a little bit, then I definitely get hungry much sooner. I'm a much better walker than I am a sprinter, apparently. Let's see. So much is the free stuff. Yeah, let's go and make a 1 iron axe. You know how mind blown I was when someone actually told me for the first time that you don't pronounce it iron, but actually iron. Like, you don't pronounce the R, and I was like mind blown, like, wow, but why? And it always felt like close enough in the pronunciation of the two that I wasn't sure, and they felt like iron was good enough. Box training. There are my iron ingots. Here we go. An empire, advanced technology, iron tools. You say I should be the Demon Slayer movie, something train movie. Most of you isn't quite experienced enough yet for Ninetales. I'll have you know I'm extremely mature and I'm very much an adult and very mature, and free tales is plenty, I'm gonna tell you. Obviously I'm gonna get more as time goes on, but I'm very super mature adult, by the way, just saying. Even if I don't only have 3 tails. Don't take me lightly just because I only have 3 tails. You don't want to, don't read this comment because major spoilers. Alright, I didn't read this stuff in the what's that called in English? In spoilers probably. But I didn't read it. DJ is back as well. Hello there. Hope you're having a great day. Salmon, Warwick, Iron, Sword. Yes, those are the great words of the Englando language. I like, but why? Why do you use those letters if you don't pronounce it? Like, the thing that's most jarring to me is still Warwick. I don't think I'll ever get over that. When I was very little, my mom told me it's not pronounced sword, but sword. And then, so I heard that at a pretty young age, actually. Because I did, my older brother had like a video game where it wasn't pronounced, it was only like written, and I could only read, oh, it says sword or something, so I'm gonna pronounce it like that. And then my mom told me, that's actually not how you pronounce it. And since then, I was enlightened, so I haven't lived very long with the lie of the pronunciation of that word. But on the other hand, I played League of Legends for quite some time, and in all that time, I thought it's pronounced Warwick. But now, I don't know, I think it was only this year or the last year that someone told me it's actually pronounced Warwick. You don't pronounce the second W, and I was like mind blown. Living the lie as well. Almost feeling like we have a full house in here. All for the great joy of watching me get rid of some trees. But don't worry, it's gonna be great because this island is going to be beautiful. It is the tier 2. Oh, no. Don't worry, I'm a professional. I mean, I say that in Elden Ring and then I die, but at the very least here it's okay, an okay-ish statement. There we go. But that just means we have extended the borders of the Empire too far, and now evil skeletons are trying to attack us. The Squish Hunter territory is here. Ooh. Alright then. Come here. No worries. Oh. I think I was targeting some grass over here and didn't hit him a few times. And then this, it's fine, we're fine. Good thing we have tasty steak. Oh no, even more evil squish hunters. Like, since I have my table light in front of the middle slot, I can't see how much durability there's left on my sword. So let's just quickly look at that. Alright, it's safe, no worries. I can still use this. It will be fun in the future when I don't have the durability right in my face and then I'm just acting like everything's going to be fine, and then it gets destroyed in my hands and I stand there in front of an evil squish hunter without a weapon to defend myself. I do have iron with me. I made this axe and it should still have like 14 or so. 13 actually. 13 iron ingots. And soon this beach can actually consider itself cleared. Actual beachhead secured. I'm gonna call it Queen's Landing. All of the Game of Thrones enjoyers. Something that really like stuck out to me was like I always watched Game of Thrones in English, so well I was always like aware of all the English names, and oh my god, that looks like a trident boy. So I was always aware of the oh my god, that guy is hardcore. Oh my god. Holy crap, you weren't kidding when you said the trident boys are hardcore. Oh my god, you can walk onto... Oh my god, we're going to have to kill him with the iron axe. Okay, wait, we're gonna do some high tier kiting. Come on. High tier. Oh god, how much damage? No. Oh god. Holy fire. Wow. That guy was just absolute hardcore. Oh my god. And he walked onto land. He was an Atlantean. He was half Atlantean and half human. He was able to walk on land. But it took all the wood with me, but I need to build a new boat to quickly get back there so I don't lose all of my stuff. Nah. Okay, I will remember that the beaches are actually terrifying because half Atlantean, half human zombies will actually attack you. Need to get back very quickly so my stuff doesn't despawn. Oh no! Hello there, Mr. Creeper. I'm far too fast for you. I'm fast as a boy. We should be fine, yeah. You, like, how long do your things wait before they despawn? Like 5 minutes or something? It'd hopefully be enough time, but it's still pretty ouchy. At the very least, I died on land, which means that it's not going to sink to the bottom of the sea. But yeah, Trident Man was hardcore. I even had a little bit of armor on me. I think, like some, iron chest piece or something. You should make a shield to protect yourself better from the skeletons. Well, I just got rid of my shield when I departed for the new island because I don't like playing with shields. They feel annoying to me. The trident you were warned about. Yes, like that guy felt right here. That was very ouchy. It was Poseidon himself who came to kill me with his trident. We're gonna need some automatic turrets. That would be great. Like, wasn't there... I think I watched like a video of someone. Like, I think if you build a snowman, they will actually throw snowballs at your enemies. And if you build like I don't know, something around them so that melee enemies can attack them, then you basically have like a ranged turret because the snowman will constantly throw snowballs at the enemy. At the very least now I can clearly see where my island is. Hello there, little dolphin. Will you be able to come with me and protect me against the Poseidon? The Atlantean zombie? Doesn't look like the dolphin felt like coming with me. Or maybe he was just sleeping with the side of his brain that he uses to look at people. Alright. Well, oh my god, I think that sounds... Yes, that's another Poseidon boy. Oh my god, oh god. Where's all my stuff? Look at all these tridents. Ah, thanks god, my stuff is still here. You. This is actually great that the tridents are still here because it creeps me out so much. It's evil. The greatest evil. Attacking a peaceful kitsune. Oh. I didn't know you actually made a sound when putting on armor. So I once again managed to startle myself with random stuff. Alright. I hope this guy goes away now that we're back at daytime. And also I should definitely build a new bed now. But also, if I just respawn... These guys... Oh my god. That is just... You can call this stream psychological horror. Atlantean zombies and then also the Enderman just coming around to fuck with you. Oh my god. You like to play with the shield, but it protects you a lot. Yes, I can believe that. I guess I'm just gonna have to say I am sorry that I am playing without it, because it is probably frustrating to watch me die and fall victim to things that could have easily been avoided with a shield, but I don't know. I tried it the last time I streamed Minecraft, I'm pretty sure, and I didn't like how it interacted with the rest of my inventory and so on. So, unfortunately, I will have to ask for forgiveness for playing non-meta. But at the very least, you're not going to get destroyed by a super fat enemy champion because I fed them because I didn't play meta. It's just gonna be my own soup of non-meta goodness. I know it. I cannot start building before I haven't reached the point where I want to build. I mean, this should be fine. Oh, look now. So let's put the stuff here and take a small stroll around the island to scout for a good position to build my tier 2 main building. which will allow me to build citizens and research better resource extraction or something like that. Yeah. So I need to think about this. And do I want my view to be onto the sea, like being right next to the sea in the middle of the island, or maybe go to the highest point of the island and then look down from there? I have a soft spot for high up places, so I'm gonna see how it looks. That actually looks very nice. I like being high up. Just have to think about how I want to build this, because usually my building that I want to build is like a big cube in big quadratic shape. So it would not fit onto this small hill over here, but maybe I could like integrate it into the hill, build the building itself a little bit farther down, and then instead build a lone scouting tower up here. At the very least, I think I should clear this up here. And it'd be very nice to have my entire building on this little level. So many decisions to make. I can actually put chests into boats. Oh, I didn't know that. I wonder if that's more safe than just putting down a chest on the ground. I guess it would be more safe from creepers if it's a little bit farther out on the sea. Would be nice to have the tower on top of here, just so I can orient myself. But also I need to find the spot where I want to go and acquire more cobblestone, since I need that for the building, since I don't want to live in a full wooden building anymore. And for now, I'm gonna plant some cherry trees. That's gonna defeat the purpose of me having cleared this beachhead a little bit, but I definitely want to have more cherry trees, because I want to see if they can actually spawn the cherry petals on the ground like they do in their native biome. Also, I think having cherry trees next to the sea is going to look super beautiful, and that's gonna be nice. So, where's the sun? Okay, first up, time to actually build a nice little bed. I hope we won't have any evil trident Atlanteans spawning by not at night, but pretty sure the last one spawned at daytime, so probably won't be able to be safe from them. But at the very least, I am warned now. I mean, I was warned before, but now I know how strong they are. And that even with like a iron chest plate, they will absolutely destroy me. Those are actually the kind of bad enemies. My enemy top laner, I mean my ally top laner fed them, and now we have a big fat fizz on our hands. Well, Oh my god. Where did that guy come from? Like, it shouldn't. Like, is this oak wood so dark that he actually spawned between some trees or something? I mean, I have to put down more torches anyways. And I should actually start making some charcoal. Oh, hello there, Mr. Creeper. Nice to meet you too. Alright, Tom. Anyways. I'm confused. Probably they spawned in the last night and then they didn't despawn because there's so much shadow in the oak tree. That's probably how it happened. You know what? I'm gonna build a quick rudimentary oven over here. Also set my spawn point here. So that I can actually start making more charcoal and more torches. $64 stack of charcoal coming right up. Alright, time to put torches everywhere. The Kitsune Empire shall claim all of this island, and soon the entire world. Such a nice feeling to have like the noise of the rain a little bit suppressed if you have some roof of some kind over your head. Oh, and it's a sheep. I'm closer. I love melee fighting. Yeah. That's right, evil sniper. Not so great in melee, are we? It is getting dark, I think. So let me see if I can just quickly run to my bed and pretend that nothing evil is around me. Nice. I will definitely not have some Atlantean zombie spawn behind me and kill me in my sleep, I swear. Oh, wow, that's one single sakura tree, and it's so big. Ah, I love the look of the cherry petals falling. That is so nice. Ah, pink and purple, beautiful colors. I just want to jump around all day and be happy with my cherry petals. Now I can actually also test. Oh wow, that's a big one as well. Now I can also test whether the cherry petals will accumulate in the ground over here. It's probably not going to happen if it hasn't happened yet, but who knows, maybe it just takes a little bit of time. Actually, if this tree is so big, I'm gonna plant the next one a little bit farther away. Just gonna have the cherry trees mixed of the other tree. You see, It's an empire has claimed these lands, and you can see it because I brought cherry tree. There's somewhere a little bit of space for a new cherry. What? I'm just gonna get rid of these boys over here. Make place, make a room for the cherry tree. When you hit a monster jump, you give it a lot more. Oh, you actually get more damage for jump attacks. I will have to try that out. Thank you. You're not real. I guess nothing is real. Our eyes just receive information and then our brain makes up something that looks coherent. And can you even say that anyone is really real? Oh no. I just got too caught up in the bugger talk and now my beautiful iron axe is gone. I've been baited. Well then, we're gonna have a try with a nice little sakura tree over here. If I have to take the cherry petals on the ground from where they were initially, and then I'm just gonna wait until I can have a enchanted like tool which has silk touch, so I can place them down again so it looks nice. But for now, I mean, if I pick them up, I think then I just have cherry petals that which I can use for dyeing, but I'm not sure if I can just lay them on the ground again. But maybe it works. I should have tried it out when I was there, but I guess it's not that far. I just go there when I feel like it. But yeah, this is so cool. To constantly have these cherry petals just blowing in the wind. Ah, it's beautiful. Feels good. Like, instantly feels much different and much more beautiful. Lo-fi music, was that you? Or did I hear some strange sassy sounds? That was probably music or something. We're gonna make lots and lots more torches. More wood. There we go. That's gonna be a metric ton of torches. And it's gonna be very useful for making everything comfy, cozy, soft and safe. Exactly what I want for my island. Cherry petal, an empire, land of happiness. Don't leave even a single space left with shadow. We shall dispel the shadows and make everything beautiful and safe and peaceful. Until the Atlanteans attack. Oh my god, that would be so scary. Like, there were some, I forgot what they were called, I think raiders, who randomly attacked me. And I would be so freaking scared if there was some Atlantean zombie boys who like attacked me but from the sea. That would be scary. I should place these in another slot so I can actually see them so my light doesn't block out a view. At some point everything will be lit up. You had to take the petals from the cherry forest. You need enchanted tools to pluck cherry petals. And you mean I can just put them down on the ground again, even without a silk touch? I will definitely go back and gather some and test. I'm gonna have to make a beautiful garden. Lots of cherry trees. Blowing in the wind. Having sheep on the island is also very useful, although I'm pretty sure I can just roam around the other islands as well and gather up some animals from there. I'm gonna have to think about where to build my animal stuff and where to build like the fields for wheat farming and so on. Since all of that is pretty loud, I should probably do that next to the harbor or something, because traditionally harbor is always the place where lots of working stuff happens, the business stuff, and it's gonna be loud anyways. And then you have your nice, quiet and clean city a little bit more farther off into the mainland. Maybe I should make a nice house instead of a tower, or just a living tower on top of the highest point of the hill. Pretty crazy how many torches I've used already, and there still seems to be at least 60% of the island left without lighting. Everything shall be lit up. And cute kitsuners should not be afraid to cross this. During the nights when the Atlantean zombies attack. I mean, then I'll be definitely scared, because then a little bit of light can't help me in that case. But you know what I mean. Maybe if my entire island has a good brightness level, then the Atlantean zombies won't attack me. You never know. Science. Most people play video games as a way to escape to what? Looks like we're having a little bit of a philosopher over here. Oh, I think I spotted Mr. Enderman. Good day. Good sir. I was afraid I would be looking at him if he teleported in front of me. Oh, sun goes down and we can go to bed. Safest spot for a bed ever. Let's see. What's next? More wood. Come on, man. You don't have to do this to me. You don't have to be... Oh my god. She's getting a little bit close. He sure does like the kitsunes, doesn't he? Oh, what a charming guy. Why do I put there are so many torches? Because I don't want to have a single evil thing spawn on this island ever again. And I want to be able to walk around here without living in fear of a creeper destroying what I'm building. This entire island must be claimed and safe for the Kitsun Empire. And I'm putting down so many in such a high frequency because I really don't want anything to spawn around here. Just making sure. I need to feel safe. You see how shadowy the stuff is around here? I definitely need more safety. I need to be able to walk around here in daylight or nighttime as much as I want and never fear. Especially also for my buildings, like when I'm putting in lots of work building something and then a creeper just turns up to destroy everything, that would be sad. I should make more charcoal. I mean, cliffsides like these are pretty cheeky because they can just spawn a single guy on one of these blocks down there. So you have to go down there and light them as well. Alright, making more charcoal. Didn't have to put that many there. It doesn't have to be that close. Single torch illuminates 7 blocks. Don't worry. I'm gonna be safe. I'm just saying this much. I'm gonna be safe and I'm gonna make sure that I'm safe. Just saying. Sometimes you have some blocks not being perfectly lit and 7 block ranges because there's, for example, a tree, and that means the line of sight for the light rays are broken, which on the other hand means that it is not perfectly illuminated, and we can't have that. And it has to feel safe. She wants to be very secure. Yes. If I don't want to feel only a little bit secure, I want to feel very secure. Does that not make sense? I think it makes perfect sense. Alright, so let me see in which direction actually is the highest. So that I can clear a way over there. I think it should be this one. Yeah. So I'm going to continue around here. Like a small valley here that guides you to the highest so that's gonna be rather useful to remain and focused in the right direction. I still haven't decided how exactly I'm going to go about building my kind of standardized building. I've built this a few times in the past, so I have kind of a already standardized blueprint of it in my mind, but it's not gonna fit perfectly into that spot. I'm gonna see how, like, mentally preparing and how I will adjust the blueprint to fit with the region itself. New stone next time. there's more light than in heaven, well then I would consider it a job done well. We want my island to be more beautiful than heaven anyways. It will be heaven on earth, especially in terms of illumination. Just you wait until I have like enough stuff to make lanterns. I'm gonna make so many lanterns. It's gonna be a beautiful cherry tree lantern island. And then during the night you can walk around. You're gonna have lots of beautiful cherry trees in the night illuminated by lanterns on like posts or something. And then you can just walk around and there's no evil thingies spawning. And it will be beautiful. Trust me, bro. Just got off Minecraft to see you playing it. Aha, oh well then. Hello to you too. Let me see. It is not just the Roblox battle bit that we're playing, but also Roblox Minecraft. And the funny thing is, I never played Roblox. I'm not actually sure how exactly it looks in relation to BattleBit and Minecraft graphics. Because when I first saw BattleBit, I was like, oh yeah, this looks like Minecraft as a shooter. And most people said that it's called a Roblox shooter. So I'm not sure. Clearing out the valley. I will have to check out which, how to make lanterns actually. Is it like 8 blocks of iron and then 1 torch or something? And just, I'm not gonna build it if that is the case. I'm just gonna see if that actually works out that way. Because like having 8 iron ingots for 1 torch, 1 lantern, even if it has superior illumination, is pretty crazy. Oh, first I have to make another torch. And let me keep 8 of those so I can make the next charcoal. Here we go. Let's see. Alright, it doesn't work that way. I'll have to check that out. Let's see. Lantern. Right, how do I... Oh, with iron nuggets, that's actually much easier to do. That is much better. That's pretty cool, so that means per iron ingot and 1 torch I can make like 1.1 or so lanterns. That's pretty nice. We will keep that in mind because I really like the look of the lanterns and I think they have even a higher illumination radius than 7 blocks more than the torches. Once I have some more room to make stuff for beauty instead of just building stuff for survival, I'm gonna definitely go and use more lanterns for my stuff. On your island, even the blind can see. Well, you see, because the torches give off a lot of warmth, the blind can actually feel how warm and cozy it is on my island, and then they're gonna say, oh yeah, that's beautiful, I'm gonna go there. So I guess you are actually right. And I'm not ashamed of it. It's gonna be beautiful. Also, getting a little bit dark, which is scary. So, quickly going back to my beloved bed. Once again praying that I won't be assassinated by an Atlantean. And then we're going to continue. So... I I need 16 dark oak log for 2 chop. So I'm gonna put those 2 in here and those 2, and then it should keep on going. Yep. I'm also getting lots of apples, and that's kind of nice. I mean, apples are extremely inferior to the tasty steaks and also chicken, but they look nice. Something nice to look at. Red. What a nice color. Bite into the fresh feeling, fresh and juicy. And sugary. The kids in Empire will definitely have a diverse set of dishes. Lots of tasty meats and vegetables. Most tasty dishes on the planet shall be gathered and appreciated in our lands. You can see with your right eye, and now you're more sure that you can. Oh no! The illumination scale on my island is so high that I'm even annoying the people who shouldn't be able to see. Hopefully it's just a warm sensation instead of a flashbang sensation. I'm actually gonna have to have like, I don't know, probably 30 hours of stream before I can actually finish the building I've set out to. I'm just now realizing that. Minecraft takes some time, yo. And no worries, so we are seasoned adventurers and explorers and builders and everything in between. We have stamina, motivation, and determination, and we're also very creative and tough. I won't rest until we have a torch on every single spot in this map. Oh, I should not forget to drink something. So, quick hydro me time. Keep yourselves nicely hydrated. Whoopsie. If this does go on like this, I'm gonna have to make a little mine soon so I can get more cobblestone. I mean, it's kind of silly that I've been on this island for this long now and I still haven't like built a single house of any kind. It would be enough to just build a little dirt hut, but that wouldn't be aesthetically pleasing, so I'm just sleeping on the beach. Don't mind me. I'm a princess. It's either going to be a castle or nothing. It would be nice to be able to see with your right eye. Ah. 3D vision is definitely a very important thing. But at the very least, you can still see it all. It would be extremely really, really unpleasant to not be able to see it all. I'm quite, how do you say that? I'm impressed with people who live with outside. I'm definitely a whiny little chicken. Fox, I mean. So I would probably not be able to deal well with that. Like, I couldn't really stream on my own like that. That would be really tough. So let's appreciate how we are able to see this super delicious red apple. We can not only savor its juicy and sweet taste, but we can only also appreciate the red in its beautiful shape. So over there is the hill. So I'm actually walking in the right direction. Kind of funny how this valley is just perfectly placed to guide you to the hill. Might have to get rid of one of these rooms. Ivan did watch your most recently posted AMV on your Twitter. Like that. Felt like very much like the stuff that I had been talking about how I like it more when the stuff is cut from a single show or universe with a coherent, like a progression of stuff. And then you also used the song from the League of Legends Worlds, Rise. So same, I mean, music was not technically from the same universe, but it's from the same company and production, so that was pretty cool. I think I'm going to... Yeah. I'm going to clear this. And then around this level, I think I'm just gonna build probably around the hill. But if I build around the hill, then I'm gonna have to make the hill safe as well, because I want to have a super safe space. Like, for example, if I manage to put torches down on my entire island, then I have a safe space. But if I'm done building my tier 2 main building, then I have a super safe space, which is going to be beautiful and super safe. Also, there's still so much space on this island that I need to light with torches. Oh no. Torches everywhere. No matter how much you're going to say it's too many torches, I'm just gonna put even more here. You know what? I'm just gonna put even more torches around here just to be super mega hyper safe. You never know. You never know. Like with elevation levels and trees, maybe the Atlanteans will just sneak in through a little space of shadow, and then it will be too late. Itsune-chan-sama will be attacked in her sleep, and we can't have it. We have to make everything safe and soft and comfy. We need to make more torches. We need to have more torches. You have to imagine this like as if I was a Yandere, but for myself. So there can't even be a little bit of a chance of evil stuff spawning here, because then it would be unsafe. And you have to make sure every event, like every option, every possibility is accounted for. Better to be safe than sorry? That's right. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, sun is going down again. And for our daily prayer to the Atlanteans to not murder us in our sleep. Thank you very much, Atlantean gods, for granting me this beautiful island on your shores. On your peace or something. On we go. The charcoal is self-sustaining now. Nice. Yeah, that should be good. I'm just gonna make plenty more torches. Yeah, that's a good amount. Build more pylons. And you're not wrong. The Protoss also had to like make a big web of energy blah blah where they were able to teleport and build stuff. So only makes sense that I would do the same with my torches. So that the enemy can teleport their stuff in here. Actually, it's like a reverse Protoss stuff. The enemy can teleport in anywhere they want, so now you have to build pylons to keep them out and stop them from teleporting in anywhere they want. And I'm building anti-pylons. We require more minerals. I still love the sound of the Zerg queens telling you with like that super raspy and pressured voice. You need more minerals. Like normally you would say probably the Vespine gas is more of a weak spot most of the time. But the way she pronounced minerals was so beautiful. You require more minerals. I'm not perfect at reproducing that kind of voice, so don't mind me. But it was definitely fun to listen to. And it feels very iconic. Build more overlords. Since I'm pretending to build a real-time strategy basis anyways, it just feels very close, like, and it feels very, like it makes a lot of sense to make some quotes and references to strategy games that you've played in the past. I don't even remember my builds for Zerg. And that will probably shock or surprise some of you that I was actually a Zerg main when I played StarCraft 2. But somehow they just, I don't know, I have a soft spot for organic things being able to stand up to highly technologically advanced stuff in like science fiction. I think it feels really cool. You have like stuff like the Protoss, who is super advanced and can teleport stuff and have like big spaceship fleets and laser blah blah and shields, and then you have like Zerg and they're like, I don't care about all of that shit. I'm just gonna rush you with a million little boys and I'm gonna eat you. Eat your face. Somehow that's so funny to me. Also spreading the creep. Be able to build everywhere was also satisfying. Lots of map control and fog of war, what is that? If you're a Zerg, you can see everything. That's like in your sphere of influence. It's very cool. Also make me very pouty when people destroyed my creep tumors. I would have to replenish them again. That's why I always build extra queens to keep the economy rolling and to keep advancing your sphere of influence of the creep stuff. You could like build creep highways so that your zerglings could run anywhere super fast if you would attack. If you were attacked by the enemy. It's actually funny to me that the Zerg were kind of always the economy faction, and the other factions in turn had to arrest them. Like every single time you play Terran, Terran would actually be the one who attacks and harasses you all the time while you are building your economy as a Zerg. Even though in like science fiction it's always the other way around, that the humans are just sitting around and doing their thing and then evil aliens attack them or something. But here it's like, oh, I'm just a peaceful Zerg farmer building my stuff, my economy, and then the evil humans are attacking me. See how that's a theme. Actually advanced. Incredible. What's that called? Societal critic or something. You did it again, Blizzard. Genius. Minerals are just rocks. Change my mind. I mean, the minerals in StarCraft always looked more like special crystals to me. Like stuff that isn't around everywhere. And so you had like the special nodes and stuff where you could find them. Oh. Then I'm gonna have to make more torches. Torch industry. I was bought by Big Torch, and now I'm gonna make lots and lots of like commercials for the Big Torch industry. I'm gonna make lots of propaganda for everyone so they would buy more torches. Everybody needs a torch, and if you don't have a torch with you, that just means you should buy two, because everybody should have not one but two torches. And then you also need a torch for your children, and for your wife, and for your second husband. Actually, for your second husband, you should have two torches as well. You never know. Better be safe. And I'm out of torches. And I don't know where I am. But, gonna be fine. Oh, I'm on the other side, so it's probably... Ooh, nice. Did someone say coal? And also I could, like, I probably should, like, build a mine entrance somewhere around here, so I can just go on and start mining for cobblestone if I need more. That is a big boy shroom. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a shroom that was this freaking tall. Damn, that's an impressive boy. Your shrooms are very impressive. You must be proud. They will do their job well. 200,000 shrooms already, with 1 million more well on the way. I just instinctively clicked M to look at my map, and then I remembered that I don't have a map, and that even if I had a map, pressing M would do nothing. Oh, yeah, the cherry trees, I know I am. Ooh, we've made lots and lots of charcoal. for is the amount of new torches. Oh, here we go. It's torch time. Oh, that's a tasty amount of torches. Probably still not going to be enough, but no matter. I won't rest. Someone who studied a bit of German Dutch sounds like a drunk high German to me, no offense. No, that's an interesting opinion to have, Mr. Johnny Cat. Let's see how the Dutch people shall respond to your accusations. Honestly, that description of Dutch is pretty accurate. He just stole that sheep's coal, and he barred and protested. You just looked at him and went on your way. I am very sorry, but sheep don't have that many rights. They don't have the rights to own land on my land. I'm very sorry. I own the sheep. The sheep don't own my coal. Oh, it's a bit dark around here. We go back. We poo. How many soups do you make from that mushroom? Oh my god, that must at least be like, I'm pretty sure like 40 soups or something. Like a big, huge amount of soup. Lots of tasty mushroom soup. A lot of words are very different, but sometimes it sounds similar enough to understand the context if you're only familiar with one of the languages. Yeah, that's true. I've definitely felt like in the past I've read random Dutch stuff on the internet, and then I was like, hey, I kind of get the gist of it, even if I don't 100% understand everything. Right, need to time this right. Jump, and then we will try that. But can you guys see this? There was an evil squish hunter spawned right inside of my island, and that's why I need to put down all these torches. Once again, you see, one attack happened and now the torch lobby has been strengthened once again. Everyone is afraid now, so everyone is buying torches now. We did it again. Big Torch has won. Big Torch is using society's fears against them to make money off of all of these torches. There's still so much space. Evil shadows. Anyone else why I'm making, like, putting down these torches in such a small radii? It's just because my big brother did it and now I'm doing it like that again. Otherwise I won't feel safe. Once again, it's only Jen's fault. It's gonna be fun if he ever watches one of my streams and then he learns of how many things he is apparently, allegedly, like, responsible for. Responsible for everything. Hydration check. Alright then, let's have some hydro homie time. Thank you very much for reminding me. Get an extra torch for that. sheep making strange sounds when eating grass. Scary. That's why sheep don't have rights. They scare me with the sound of them eating grass. Meh. So, this is safe. Looks like this is kind of fine. Need one more around here. Oh yes, I'm pretty sure this is the pinnacle of the hill. Gonna be good to have everything here nice and lit up. Literally lit. Lit AF. And here's like an entire new area that is still not seen. The warm and comforting touch of patches. Here we go. We need to individual one. I'm not sure that's ever gonna happen. Because he is not an irredeemable weep like me. So, chances are he will definitely never go and get himself a nice empire kimono like me and go start streaming with it. But at the very least, if my financial situation in the future is pretty comfy and safe, I will definitely commission like a nice picture of my brother and also of my mom. I've already told her, yeah, if my finances allow it, I will definitely make a nice pic of my kids and a mom together with her. It's gonna be so much fun because she's like a very, how do you say that in English? She's very like aware of style and that kind of stuff, and looks at a lot of old fashioned clothing and history of that kind of stuff, and what is modern and what is like the stuff that they wore in the past. And so she has a very good sense of like art history in terms of clothes. And it's definitely gonna be interesting what kind of outfit she would like to have. Indeed. A nice steak. Definitely kind of excited. Hopefully I can do that sometime in the future, because it would just... the process alone would be so much fun to ask her, okay, what kind of outfit would you like? What kind of colors does it need to have? Do you have references and so on and so on? And then like a nice post, maybe with a book, because she reads a lot as well. So you're looking at a very nicely dressed, tasteful Kitsune lady who's also reading lots of books. Should be a very interesting concept. But I mean, she will probably have a less revealing outfit than me. I did show her my outfit and she was like, I like the colors and it looks nice, but it sure shows a lot of skin. That's what she said. So you can expect her to probably not show as much skin as I do. But I'm just doing that because I like to live with warmth, and when it's very warm, then somehow you have to expend all of that heat, right? So it's just It just makes sense, right? And I just like the look. Also, more torches are needed. This is the coal mine, where I allegedly stole, and quotation marks, coal from this Mr. Sheep over here. But in terms of the law, that is not what happened, because that coal belonged to me from the start. Noting that down for the record. And more charcoal. Yes, I forgot to make more charcoal, which means I'm gonna go back and instead we'll clear some more trees now. He's going to jump in chat and instantly get blamed for everything under the sun by the rest of chat. Oh no, I don't want that to happen to my brother. He's actually a very nice person, a very good person. So, at some point I'm gonna have to say, if that ever happens, then I'm gonna have to prime my chat beforehand and say, actually he's not responsible for this and that. But, I mean, at the very least, he's definitely responsible for getting me into war games. He needed a co-pilot in Battlefield, so that's... and the rest was history. And he's actually... I mean, he's literally the person who suggested playing BattleBit to me. Like, I mean, that's not even something like saying, oh yeah, like 20 million years ago he was responsible for introducing me to video games or something. So it's just literally... just recently, he was the one who told me, hey, there's this game called BattleBit and it's really nice, you should check it out. And I was like, okay, I'll do that. So at least in that most recent example is actually 100% the truth. Absolutely his fault that I started playing BattleBit. Fix is going to bed, and then good night to you, and I hope you have some nice rest soon. Mom sounds based. I guess that makes me less based, because I'm a young, arrogant kitsune who wants to show her skin. And she's already way too grown up for that kind of stuff. She just goes full on style. Let's see. Next up on this one. You should play BattleBit with him on stream. Oh, I mean, that would maybe be possible. I just don't know if he would like that. Like, I would want it to be in English as well, and like my entire family is also pretty good with English. But this is probably better at English than me. Like, I mean, overall, maybe I'm more used to actually talking English, but just from a skill level overall, I'm pretty sure he's better at English than me. I mean, he also had a longer time on this world, so he has had a little bit of extra time to get better at it. But my mom likes it, my brother likes it a lot, and my father actually was a French and English teacher. So yeah, you could mark down everyone in my close family being Lando enjoyers. But also for me, like, English kind of grew very naturally, I gotta say. Like, it's not like one day I decided to sit down and learn English and then I was good at it or something. It was really just like when I was like in, for example, in 6th grade, I was actually not so doing so well in English. But it all just came kind of over time. I just started playing lots of video games and basically watching a lot of stuff in English on the internet, and then just with time it just got natural to me. Nowadays I literally watch and all the media I watch and the news I read and stuff like that is probably 90% of everything I read and listen to and watch is in English. So in that sense, I am consuming more English media than German. So it only makes sense that I got right at it at the least. I mean, I still have like my innate trouble with having kind of fox brain moments, but those also happen in my native language, so I would say that's not actually the fault of English per se, and it's more the fault of me sometimes having my moments with having to think what I want to say. So yeah, I would not necessarily only associate it with English troubles, more like it's just me and speaking in general. I'm not showing too much skin in my outfit. I mean, you probably say that because in the anime sphere and in the VTuber sphere as well, many people are quite liberal with how much skin they are showing. And that means it doesn't really feel like I'm overdoing it or being ridiculously overly like I forgot how to pronounce that word, but like I'm overly showing too much skin or something. But if you're talking like to a person like my mom who's not been exposed to that kind of media sphere a lot, then I'm showing a pretty decent amount of skin, especially since my kimono is so short and I'm just showing the Zettai Ryoiki. I mean, I do have stockings on, so you can't see the full skin of my legs, but that's a lot of legs. I'm tall and you can basically see my entire legs, so that's kind of nice. I mean, I know what I did. Okay, I'm just saying, I know why I did that. Like them legs. Since I am tall, I need to make use of that. Math. Oh, it's easy. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, and that's how we keep it going. And with that, actually need a little bit of stuff. We will make more torches, but I'm pretty sure this time it's hopefully going to be like I'm gonna be done after this one. Hopefully after this I won't have to make even more torches anymore. But it's already getting a little bit easier to navigate because now a little bit of the forest is cleared. And you can just see, alright, in this direction, the big hill with the nice viewing point oversight, blah blah. If I make it up there. And then I can go and scout for more places that still need more torches. Alright, this looks nicely saturated. And probably a little bit more in this direction. It's easier for non-English speaking people to find media in English, and that is very true. And I think that's also the reason why it's so great to learn the language, because it is the world language, so you just get, like, you open up an entire world of different people, because it's not just like the British Isles and like North America who speak English, but so many other people as well in different countries. It's just so nice to have a language with which you can talk to almost the entire planet with. And that's also one of the reasons why I wanted to stream in English, because I just think it's so nice that you can talk with so many people from around the world. Like, if I was streaming in German, my, like, the sphere in which I could, like, find new people to talk to would be so much smaller. Like, realistically, who even speaks German? You have Germany, Switzerland, and Austria, and that's pretty much it. I mean, that's a very small, like, native base, and then you also don't have that many people who are learning it as a like second language or so, or third language. I'm pretty sure nobody learns it as a second language, because everyone would learn English first. So learning German is your third language, probably not going to happen a lot. So not that many people, and not many different viewpoints and, like, regions in the world that you can actually reach and get in touch with in that sense. So I'm definitely pretty happy to be able to communicate with so many different people by speaking English. It's a nice feeling. And also English is that's just a fun language. Maybe I'm biased because I already had English in kindergarten, so it's just started for me incredibly early. And even if I wasn't that good in English, with English in school, like up until like 6th grade or something, it still gave me a little bit of a head start and made it easier for me to get in there later on with the internet. Oh, there's actually still such a large area where I didn't put down torches. Wow. And it's actually getting dark. Alright, I'm running away. I am gonna go find my way back to my bed. And then I'm gonna return with even more torches. Eat my words. I will return with more torches. I think I had a evil skeleton. Man, these sakura trees are just... Like, man, isn't that just beautiful, even in the night? Illuminated. Whoa! I didn't know the Atlanteans were going to steal my boats. And there's a second one. Thank God that these aren't trident Atlanteans. These guys sure like them boats. I should just spam the entire beach with more boats so that these guys, like, oh my god, that's actually so smart. If there ever spawns another Atlantean, then he's just going to go into the boat and then he can't hurt me. Or maybe he can actually throw his tridents even if he's sitting in a boat. And if he's sitting in the boat, then he won't, like, walk. Meaning, they can't kite him around a tree or something. So that would actually make it worse. Phew. We're back. Sun is back on menu, boys. And we are making more charcoal. Here we go. And we are also making more torches because somehow that giant area that is still not lit with torches suddenly emerged in front of me. This island feels much bigger now after I've had to, like, lay claim to it with torches. I don't even know what media in Germany is popular. You'd be laughing because I feel the same. Sometimes I go on the YouTube section, or what's it called, trends or something. Because usually I only look at my own stuff that I'm interested in. But sometimes I'm like, okay, what's trending in Germany? And then I'm like, oh my god, that's terrible. All of that is just, it's hideous. It's all crap. Oh my god. It's just, oh my god. And in that sense, I don't really know the media landscape of Germany any better than you. I mean, just a little bit better from memories of when I actually still consumed German media in the past. But recently, I'm just not looking at any series and stuff at all. Like, something that's very, very annoying with German media is that like, our movie industry is it's such shit. The same for making a series or something. It's just the fact that so much of our media is actually geared towards oh my god, thunderstorm. So much of our media is geared towards old people, and then if you're watching like a series or something, even if the series itself was good, maybe technically, like the plot would be good, every single time, like after, like, I don't know, every 20 minutes they have to just summarize the plot once again so that all the people who, I don't know, fell asleep while watching and then woke up again and came back get reminded of what they're actually watching. And that's just so annoying. Like, I've joked about my like short attention span before, and that absolutely kills me when I'm watching German media. It's like, oh my god, oh my god. Like, the only, like, German media thing that I thought was really great in, like, the last decade that I can remember is the Netflix series Dark. Yes, they are using the English word dark as the title of their series, the name, but it's actually a, like, a Netflix produced German show, and it was actually really, really good because it had zero of the things that plagued the German media landscape, and in that way they could just since it was on Netflix, they didn't have to think about, oh no, our boomers are going to be confused with this, and we can't have this, and blah blah blah, and we have to summarize everything once again. They could just make like a good plot and an interesting progression and an interesting concept as well, since it was science fiction. What am I? Can I even call it science fiction? I'm not sure, but it was definitely, it was a bit strange, but really cool. Spoilers. But I mean, that was just showcasing that Germans can make cool stuff if you let them. But our state-sponsored media landscape is just so focused on people. I don't want to be mean, but people who are like fucking 500 years old, and obviously you're not going to make cool stuff that younger people like if you just have to make it work for people who are in completely different age ranges, and will say, oh, I didn't understand that. That wasn't very realistic. I don't know what's going on. Could they repeat the plot again for me? Oh, everything is happening so fast. And it's just, man, I hope I'm not being too mean with this, but that's just one of the big reasons why our media landscape is just so cripplingly boring or stupid. And then the other kind of movie that gets greenlit is just some strange Till Schweiger blah blah show that's like a, I don't know, a sex comedy or something with like the most stupid humor you could think of in your entire life. Like, people say Germans don't have humor, and then you have to think, okay, under the assumption that this is 100% true, they are making a comedy with lots of bad sex jokes, and that's literally what happens in those movies, and you're like, oh my god, and this is the only other thing that gets greenlit by like our movie help funds or something, or what it's called. And then you're like, yeah, I don't know why I even tried. I should just leave behind the German media landscape completely and be happy with all the stuff that I can find. Ooh, yay. No country for young people, so to say, in terms of media. like the opposite of that movie where it's called No Country for Old Men, and this is like No Country for Young People. In terms of what media gets produced and greenlit. How far along are we? I'm gonna make more torches. When in doubt, make more torches. So that's gonna be more. Here we go. And it's like Germany and France almost always localize stuff. Yeah, that's very true. It's definitely a big market. All the big blockbusters are getting localized. So I recently told you, like in my last stream, I did write on my phone with my brother, if you remember. And we went to watch the movie Oppenheimer together. And we're watching it in English, and there's actually like you actually have to like search around for cinemas who are actually showing movies in their original like localization, the original dub. And it's gotten more over the years, but it's still something that's not everywhere. So that's definitely something that we have to like search around for a little bit, since we want to watch the movies in their original language. Since there's very often just stuff that gets lost in translation, or it just doesn't sound as cool. And like, for example, when you're localizing some stuff, you have to not only pay attention to get like the meaning right, like actually giving the right information, but you also have to see to it that you have to use words that make a little bit of sense with how the mouth of the actors is moving. So not only do you have to translate it, but it also has to somehow work with what it looks like on screen, which makes it even worse. So the original intent and feeling of a scene, or the original like comedy of something, can very often get lost or be very much diminished from that kind of interaction and the localization. And so if you have the option, I think it's probably almost always better to be able to watch the original. Looks like we're having a pretty good saturation of archers now. I feel pretty alright running around in the night when it's raining in a dark forest. But I'm chilling, and that's exactly the feeling I want. I'm just gonna have to find my way back to... Oh, that actually looks a little bit sussy. I'm gonna put down a little bit more light over here. Oh yeah, that was definitely dangerous. No blind spots allowed. Unfortunately, the entertainment industries around the world have seriously gone downhill. I need to think about that, since I need to think about if I even have long enough of a time frame or reference to be able to agree or disagree with that statement. Like, for how long have I actually actively paid attention to how movies are made and what's the quality overall? Like, I think I wasn't around to watch any of the Lord of the Rings movies in theaters, for example. So, but I know that they're super great movies. I'm not sure when they were released, like, I don't know, 2002, 3, 4 or something. Like one movie a year or something. But I think Lord of the Rings movies were definitely some of the best stuff in movie history. I mean, I hate to be that young person that sees one cool thing and then says, "Oh, it's a masterpiece." Like, it's happened so often when you look at like comment sections about like movies or music, and then someone is like, "Yeah, that's a masterpiece," and you're like, "No, it isn't. It's pretty cool, but masterpiece, that's a pretty like that's a pretty big word." I mean, it's pretty cool. I like it, but masterpiece, are you sure about that? So I'm kind of thinking of that when I'm saying myself that a lot of the Rings movies are a masterpiece, but I definitely feel like that way, that you could say that. I mean, they did get a lot of Oscars, but you can definitely say that the guys who are deciding the nominations and who wins are considerably full of shit at times. So I mean, it's more like a commercial thing, but I would still say that Lord of the Rings movies are definitely beloved by the people like us who are watching movies. But I also think that this was not just like the viewers who loved it, but also they are also critically acclaimed. And when you have like that rare moment when everybody agrees that it is definitely amazing, then you're pretty safe with saying that they're probably pretty good movies. Nah, dunk on boomers all day. Well, speaking as a 211-year-old kitsune, I'm just gonna say yeah. I mean, sometimes it's just true, okay? I'm not trying to be extra mean. Sometimes it's just true. In your opinion, even anime has gone down in the recent years? I wonder. Like, for me, it's pretty difficult to say something like that. Like, I've heard people say, like, I don't know, when was it, like the early 2000s or 2010s or something, where the silver or golden age of anime or something like that. And I'm just not sure. Like, I'm not knowledgeable enough to say if I agree or disagree with that. But it feels like to me that in every year you get a lot of blah blah produced. And it's kind of normal that you have a lot of blah blah produced every year, and you have to kind of wade through the swamp of blah blah in order to find some nice stuff. And in some years you don't really get the pinnacle of the nice stuff, and then you're saying, yeah, that's a bad year. But saying that overall everything has gone down, I'm not sure if I can really agree with that. Since to begin with, I only felt like a certain amount of shows were ever really considerably good. So it's a kind of saying like, do I feel like that recently there's less good shows being produced, but because the amount of bad shows being produced, pretty sure that's probably much more stable or going up probably, because as the medium gets more popular everywhere, obviously you're going to produce a little bit more junk food. And I gotta be honest, sometimes you like a little bit of junk food, right? You're saying like, man, this is a bad show, but at the moment I just enjoy it. and that's fine too. Like having good junk food sometimes that's nice. Sometimes you even call like I see like an anime character with a outfit that's just really yeah, I mean, how do I say that? Like an outfit that is very clearly geared towards catching eyeballs, but in a not very classy way. And I call that outfit a fast food outfit. But you know, sometimes fast food can be nice, right? It's just like when I got home from my old mini job, like very late, and I was like, man, I've worked the entire evening. I want some fast food now. I want some calories now. And that, in those situations, fast food was kind of really nice. When you're just like, oh, I'm so whiny, I've worked the entire evening. I want to go home and I want calories. And then you're just going, yeah, give me all that unhealthy shit. I'm ready for it. And in the same sense, sometimes just a little bit of visual fast food can be nice as well, right? And see. Will I get rid of this boy as well? Hmm. Yeah, I think so. I haven't watched new animes, I just watched the old stuff or stuff from a few years ago. I mean, that's an interesting technique, so to say, because that means you're only watching shows that have already been reviewed and are actually finished, and you know what you're getting into. So it's kind of like playing it safe. But I feel like I wouldn't have that kind of restraint. I'm like, oh, that's an interesting show. I want to know what happens. And then I'll watch it every week. Because I'm like, oh no, if I have to wait, then it's not gonna be as tasty. I mean, it's still gonna be as tasty, but I want to know right away. And I can't hold back, you know? I just want to get it as soon as I can. Like, the only thing where I was like, alright, I'll sit back and I will hold myself back and wait for it was with Attack on Titan, because like I did start after watching the first season, I did start looking at the manga because it was in front of the anime at the time. I mean, it is now as well. But at some point, looking at the manga from Attack on Titan, I was like, man, this shit is so cool. I want to wait and watch it as the anime, because I love the soundtrack and I love the animation they gave it, and I think it's so vibrant and visceral and amazing and as of an experience that I want to experience the story as the anime instead of the manga. And so that was the one time where I said, okay, I'm going to sit back and stop reading the manga and I'm gonna wait for the anime to arrive. Hey, draw me time. I have to get a refill from my water in a moment. Alright. Here we go. I am prepared for the next time Hydro Me time comes around. And it's actually dusk already. Impatient Kitsune? Yeah, I mean, true, a little bit. It depends. It depends. I mean, sometimes I'm like, there is no moral reason for me to be not impatient, so I'm just gonna indulge in being impatient. But sometimes it's like, it is very important to be impatient with this, and then I'm probably going to do it. Probably. And I don't really have a specific case which I remember in which I forgot to make another axe. I don't really have a specific moment in my head where I remember that situation where I was patient because it was the right thing to do or something, but I'm sure I could do it. I'm sure I could do it. Next one. It's all them torches. Yeah, it's beautiful, right? You're feeling so safe with torches everywhere. This spot needed a little bit more torches though. Yeah, those connected to anything else? Nope. This should be fine. Once I've gotten rid of more of this forest, I'll probably put down more sakura saplings. Now, to clear like the area around this highest point of the hill. And then time to think about, once again, how I will do this with my blueprints, how to incorporate it. I think I will make a tower which is incorporated in the design, which then enables me to build like a stairway to be able to get up here on something. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty cool. And then I will make a like a nice room and nice garden on top of here. Sounds very nice. Not sure if I have enough room, but we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be great. Oh no. I say it's gonna be great, that's also like a bad Elden Ring omen. I feel like with this kind of manner of speaking, I'm just inviting more of the Atlanteans to attack me. Now that my island is mostly safe from other creature spawns. More water. Godfather 1 and 2 were masterpieces. Those are movies I still have to check out. Like, I've heard so many times that they are one of the all-time greats, one of the greatest movies of all time, definitely. And I still haven't watched them. I only know that it's about like mafia stuff. But I definitely want to check it out in the future. Just don't know when yet. Yeah, I think this one has to go away as well. What's the difference between a man and a woman? The difference is that I like manly men and I like beautiful women, but not the other way around. Although there can be some exceptions, but mostly it works that way for me. But sometimes just evolution just comes together and presents you with something tasty that you wouldn't have expected. And then you're gonna say, yeah, that wasn't really on my radar, but that's great. Godfather 1 and 2 are one of the... Oh, I already did read that. Let me think. I have to clear this area. Like, let me just make a small, like, measurement to see how does that look like. If I would make, for example, go and start with the foundation around here, and then I would go 5, 9, yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and over here, Alright, that would already take up quite a considerable amount of this little hill. So, probably not enough room to make a room and then a garden on top of it. So I'll probably make a tower and then also make the garden. Right. Now, on the other side, have to go from here. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Around this far, and then double that. Ew. Actually, the building that I was envisioning for myself with my blueprint is actually far longer than I would have just had in my easy to see feeling. It's a considerable amount of space that I require to build this thing. And I haven't even got the resources yet. And just brainstorming the dimensions itself. So, maybe I could adjust that a little bit. Normally, it's 4 towers and then 4, like, buildings in between. So that it's a nicely shaped cube, kind of. And that goes together in having a protective space. And maybe I could just stop after a certain amount of here and then build like a balcony with which you can see down here. And that is actually quite difficult to think about. Meanwhile, the sun is going down and the sheep is once again telling me that I stole that coal, even though it was totally my coal, because I conquered this island. And it is now mine, and so is all of the coal. And also, if I should find some offshore oil, that's also mine. Like, isn't there like a exclusive economic zone in international waters? I mean, it isn't international if it is the country's exclusive economic zone. So I would find a little bit of oil around here, for example, then it would definitely be inside my exclusive economic zone in the waters around my island, my country, and so it would be mine. So all of these sheep that just know better. I have to head out now, but it was a joy watching you attempt to burn down the island. Well, thanks for tuning in, Wyvern, and take care. Hope you're having a nice day. I would never burn down the island. I want to live here and just enjoy the warmth. I mean, you see, that's why I have to wear clothing that don't cover that much skin, because otherwise it would get too warm because I have too many torches around myself. That's why it's always so warm around here. So, actually, my plans were kind of thwarted. Hope I pronounced that one right. Because there's not enough space actually to build the stuff that I wanted to build. But I kind of really want to make it the full building. It's gonna take some time, but it's gonna be great because it feels so comfy. I think it would probably make more sense to build it here. Like it's mostly even space around here. And to be honest, I don't really have to have it in the biggest, like, in the highest peak. Since it's just my tier 2 main building. I can still go and build a nice, like, little castle, tower, garden thing over here. But first I should actually build a respectable and safe space for myself. So I'm thinking I will probably make it here instead. And that makes sense. But it also means I will have to tell a few more trees. Oh, nice. I'm gonna say that means I should probably go and make another chest. It's just gonna be a full all-out wood chest. That sounds interesting. Don't mind me. I'm 14 years old mentally. You shouldn't listen to me. What am I doing? It's fine. Don't clip that. We're gonna take all of the wood and put that in here. Black wool is also here. Put it here. And the saplings. There we go. Or maybe bamboo as well. I only have a single jungle sapling. That's it might turn out to be a bit of a oopsie, because I might not get enough saplings out of this to make more as much as I want, but maybe I'll just go with a single jungle tree which will then produce more cocoa beans for me. And the beloved sapling. So you can see me wiggle my ears because I just noticed that the young people outside having their little garden party are actually singing Oktoberfest songs. I guess now we are back to being culturally in line. Even though I'm not actually a big I'm not a big beer tent person, but at the very least I can find that funny. They went from their culturally way too different Anglo-Saxon songs back to some nice original stuff. That's hilarious. Also, I draw me time. Oktoberfest songs in July? Yes. The funniest thing is, the Oktoberfest starts in September. And I'm pretty sure that I am back to hacking down trees. But now... Oh, I just thought of something. It really makes sense to have my main building around here. Because then that means I have like a faster way to go down to the harbor for all the trade stuff going on. So, oh, maybe actually I should start by building like a nice harbor for which you can, where you can, oh man, I really don't have any knowledge of like a sea and harbor and sailing beach kind of stuff. I have no knowledge of how to call all of this stuff a pier, maybe. That would also be nice, but I shouldn't get distracted so much. First up, we gotta build our main building. If we don't build our main building, then RTS games have taught me I can't build any workers, and that's very bad. I need to build workers in order to increase my resource generation, and then I can build a nice military, which is obviously only meant to protect me. Just like my beautiful torches all around the island. And I want to keep that single tree over here. So I'm going to blow them like the leaves around here. It should be fine. Some a little bit like this. But this stuff definitely has to go away in order for me to be able to build the stairs and make a nice way so you can go down to the harbor. Septemberfest. Well, the Oktoberfest is always timed in a way that like the last, like it's always 2 weeks, and it is timed in a way that it ends with the first weekend in October, if I remember right. So it's always like in the beginning of October is where it ends, with the first weekend of October, but it starts in September in order to be able to reach that kind of gimmick, see, in order to fulfill it. Oh, this was kind of a strange tree. It only had two blocks of width instead of 4. So now hopefully I'll be able to get all of it. Oh yeah. Thank God, that was literally 1 block away from being too high. You know what? Instead of making underwater breathing potions in order to get into the underwater temple, I should just tunnel to it. Instead of diving there, I will just make a tunnel and attack them from below. And then I will get rid of all the water. And yes, that sounds like it takes way too much time and I'm probably not gonna do it. But it sounded funny at the time. Technically, it should be fine. But if you would have a German touch regulator, look at this, inspector, German touch inspector, he would tell you, better be safe than sorry. Here we go. You saw that? You saw that? How there was like shadow that was lit up by that single torch? Better be safe than sorry. Hydration check. Here we go. And that was a big sip. For reminding me. Voa. That is a nice song. I'm gonna make it loud for a little bit. I'm gonna use this to chill out my voice just a little bit and enjoy the music. You too. Some time, chill and enjoy and vibe. It's a nice little song. Definitely my favorite out of that album. Sorry, not sorry, but I'm gonna use this lots and lots more. This is my ending song. I always really like that. By the way, tomorrow is once again Family Day, which means there will unfortunately be no stream tomorrow, but at the very least you can be sure that I'm happily sitting around nice, loving people and having some fun and good food. Hopefully that's a nice thing to start. Must have been the music. Music sounds like it has something to do with cows. I wonder what kind of music the cows would listen to. Maybe Bavarian stuff. Oktoberfest songs. Song is Ovari. Oh yeah, milking that joke. I think you should have waited a little bit longer until you made more cow puns. Now it feels like we're not actually yet milking it properly. You should have milked it a little bit more. We are allowed to say that. The kids in the empire will grow larger. And just I was about to say something that was meant to sound very cool, and then my axe happened to break, and it's not even in a slot that is obscured by my light on the table. and I like on purpose I didn't put it there so I could track the durability, but then I forgot about it because I was too caught up in the moment. Rude. I'm still in awe at the size of these three boys. Like, they bring so much wood to the table, that's amazing. You can make so much charcoal out of that. Also, if you're 14 years old like me, then you will have lots of opportunities to make immature jokes about that. I wonder how long it will take for me to actually establish my complete home base. The tier 2 main building. But I promise you, I mean, it's not like the most realistically super fleshed out blueprint since I've been using that for years. And I've had like a several years long break in playing Elden Ring. Minecraft, I mean, before I picked it up for streaming again. But I think it is very functional, it looks good, and it feels very safe and comfy. And that is very important. Look forward to it. I think I feel motivated to play a bit more Minecraft again now that the CPU killer test worked out, and I feel safe and happy streaming this. It's gonna happen and it's gonna look good. Look forward to it. Most importantly, it's gonna be comfy. Yes. Yes. It's gonna be great. I'm ready. See it. I've built it several times across the years of playing Minecraft. And I still like have the exact amount of like blocks that I want to use. Sometimes I change it up a little bit. But like the alright, I don't have the vocabulary to say advanced engineering and building blah blah stuff. But I'm just gonna say it's cool. It's cool. No idea what I'm referring to? Well, that means you're probably not 14 years old mentally. Which, in most cases, is a very good thing. Don't worry about it. It is a virtue. You jump with that animation. Will it jump too? Oh, I think you want me on my webcam to jump and I wonder if you have ulterior motives, since I'm a bit of a squishy person and physics happen when I jump. Like, you see, I can just turn my head a little bit and then physics already happen, because that's just how it goes, you see? And I will have you know that I can move. I can very much move. And that's all I'm gonna say to that. I thought you meant in Minecraft. Oops, don't mind me. Just forget everything I said. Don't worry about it. Physics. Yes, capital letter physics happen. It's kind of nice to have this valley cleared out of trees now, that you can actually have a view, but it's still like nicely framed with forest, so that it doesn't feel like there are no trees at all anymore, but rather you can actually see a little bit into the forest now, but it's not overwhelming and too abstracting. I kind of want to try and keep it similar here, but I will need lots and lots of space to build the tier 2 building. I won't call it a town hall, because for that to be a thing, it would probably have to be a less like a building that is less geared for survival. Usually if you have a town hall, then it's more about like governance, and it's like a public building where people can just walk into, but that only works if you have a safe and secure city in the first place. Meaning, my building will more be an outpost building. Governance comes once we are safer and once we have a bigger city going on. But you don't need governance if you only have one building. And yeah, we'll actually be able to reach far enough to get these two. No. Here we go. No, they are separated. And this will decay by itself. Also, I need a new axe. Right. How about we make some more charcoal? That can't hurt. Enjoy. As charcoal is always going to be like useful. Even if I don't want to use more torches, just to be able to melt down some more stones, or to get like the iron melted as well. Stuff like that. Oh, I forgot that I actually went down in order to build a new axe. Fox braining, come and say. This time I'll build 2. Also soon I need to actually go and get more cobblestone because some point I won't be able to make more axes, and I also need to make pickaxes and stuff. Start of the colony? No, I told you it's not a colony if there were no people there in the first place. If there are no people, then it just means you're exploring and incorporating stuff into your empire. That's right. Since there are no people on this island, there are no villagers around here, that means nobody has laid claim to these lands, and so, since I was here first, I have the right to claim it as my own. That's just how it works. No colonial aftertaste or whatever. How do you say that? Like what I'm looking for is kind of the meaning of a side taste, so to say, but that's not how you actually use those words. Like, I hope I am able to convey what I'm looking for here in a word, but it has those kinds of feelings, but it is technically not colonialism, just saying. I'm just saying, the only living being on this island so far that I could find were arguably maybe mushrooms and this sheep. And I'm sure this sheep doesn't mind me taking control. I'll take good care of this, don't you worry. I love a good mutton steak. Oh, you mean what? Oh. It will have its place in the Empire in a very, very important kind of line of work. I mean, keeping others alive and well fed is a very important thing, right? But also, maybe we could keep it around a little bit longer once the wool I've had from my old outpost has once I've used all of that. My voice is filled of air. I'm not sure what that means, to be honest. I mean, every voice has some air in it, but apparently my voice has some extra air in it. Otherwise you wouldn't talk about it. So now I'm trying to figure out what it means to have more air in your voice. Kind of more breathy. Welcome to the channel, History Secrets. Oh, it's very good that your channel is called History Secrets, because then it means nobody will know about my totally not colonial ambitions, because it's a secret, right? And also, I mean, since it's not colonialism, it wouldn't be bad to tell anyone anyway, since it's not bad, since I'm just exploring and laying claim to unclaimed lands. And I'm just saying, if it was bad, then it would be a secret. And who's to say what is good or bad, right? I mean, we're living in medieval fantasy times, pretty much. With redstone. But nobody knows how redstone works, right? Because they're like crazy people. So I'm just saying, We had different standards back in medieval fantasy times, especially if it's fantasy. There are zombies and skeletons and giant spiders and witches that throw potions at you. And actually Atlantean and human crossbred zombies that throw tridents at you. Those guys are the worst. Like, man, the Atlantean zombie, that guy wiped the floor with me. That was not pretty. It sure hurt. You totally didn't already make the natives disappear? Hey, that makes it sound like I did anything like that, but I actually didn't. I am innocent in this regard. I mean, I can make some sassy remarks, but I literally didn't do that. Don't make it sound like I... But... That's so like that. I mean, I did see an Enderman, who's not really a member of a country or anything. He's a creature. But I did tell him that I would very much appreciate peaceful trading relations between our peoples. And that's on film, so to say. You can go back and check again. I actually did say that to the Enderman. And I was very... and I was definitely very, very peaceful and very... totally not pressured into seeking diplomatic ways out of the situation because he was right next to me and I felt physically threatened by him. And to go to bed and pray to the Atlanteans to hopefully not kill me while I sleep. Are you German? Yes, I am indeed. Funny that most of the time when people ask me where I'm from, like, Germans easily figure out that I'm also German because we have that kind of really distinctive, I mean, not necessarily the accent, but that tone of voice. Like, I feel like with many younger people from Germany nowadays, they don't have that horrendous, like, classic accent where they say like an S for a TH or something. Like, when they talk like this, right? And that makes me cringe so hard, but that's kind of like one of the old stereotypical accents, but they don't have that anymore. Like, or at least all of the young people I've spoken to in English in Germany. But you still have a very distinctive tone of voice, kind of, in the way you just form your words, just the basic foundational tone of your voice is very distinctive, and that's how you very easily figure out kind of your national brethren, so to say. You're Dutch, I see. So we are having even more Dutch people on the chat now. Like Colony said. Hopefully I pronounced that right. But that's obviously just a joke, since I'm not colonizing. We already did talk about that. The neighbors figured me out. But in that case, it's just gonna be even easier for me to deny, since You have a much bigger history with that kind of stuff, so I'm just gonna say, who's gonna tell me that someone who's even has that recolonized meme? Aha, you really think so? No, no, no. I have even more plausible deniability now. Also, hydro me time. Stay hydrated. Man. Come on. Sometimes when you're thirsty and then you drink water, it feels like water tastes so freaking good somehow. If you're like just walking around normally and like, okay, yeah, I should maybe drink something, whatever. Then it's like, whatever, tastes like nothing. But then sometimes you're like, yeah, that tasted so good. I love myself some freaking water taste. So, since it's getting a little bit late, I'm just maybe going to try and give you a little preview of what I'm thinking about for my tier 2 base building. So, what I want to do, maybe I'll make a miniature or something. So maybe I'll basically make like 4 towers, obviously bigger than this, and then in between the towers I will make walls that are also buildings with rooms in them, and then I do that like in complete that and make it a full like cube shape, quadratical. Also, math is also something where I need more better vocabulary. But I'm just gonna do this in this kind of shape, symmetrical, and then I have the buildings here inside where I can store stuff or be able to live, and then I will have like a roofed walkway in between all of these, meaning I can walk around here with a roof over my head. So if it's raining, that is very comfy. Or if it's very hot and the sun is shining and you need some cover, some shade, that is also good. And in the middle of it, there will be some free space that is like usable for many different things. Usually, if it's my starting building, I put my my first stuff like a field in there, like potatoes or wheat, stuff like that. And then you are able to always be super safe and sheltered and can even farm if you want, and you're just going to have a grand comfy time in there. I'm just gonna take that stuff with me again so that when I need some earth to quickly cover something up, like when a creeper explodes themselves, then I have that on hand. And yeah, that is like the a very simple explanation of my blueprint. Well, again, should I tell him how I hear the Dutch language? Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Depending on how pro the person is. And then Johnny got, he's going to tell him how he thinks the Dutch language sounds. Let's see what history has to say to that. Assuming relevant history at all, because they are Dutch. Well, I'm pretty sure, like, statistics-wise, they have the highest average height. So, good chances for that. Alright, gonna get 1 or 2 more trees. Or actually it makes sense, so I'm just gonna use my axe until I can't use it no more. That will then be good timing. May or may not be below average, right? But that's just because they're using average instead of median, and then you have a few Dutch people who are like 5 meters tall, and they are raising the average way too much. I'm sure that's how it works, and that's why it's much more much more reasonable to use the median height instead of the average height, right? How it works. Looks like this axe is pretty much gonna be round only for this last tree, like almost perfectly, up to like 1 or 2 more usages. So that was actually perfect. Beautiful. So managed to clear quite a bit. And then I'm gonna be able to lay the foundations very soon, but before I can lay the foundations I also need to get more cobblestone. Alright, and I also have to melt some stone, some cobblestone into stone, and then make stone brick out of that. So I have a little bit of a visual difference. I'm just gonna make another axe so I can just start with the next stream without having to think of that. But yeah, my cobblestone resources are very much a little bit anemic by now, and I need to start with mining a little bit more. Ah, look at the dusk, the sun going down with my beautiful sakura tree. Yeah, that's beautiful. Also kind of fitting music for that as well. That is pretty nice. Gotta be safe next time I log in. And I will log in next time under the beautiful view of a rising sun next to my sakura tree. For now, I'm safe and quite stable. Yeah. So that was really nice actually. Like, I really enjoyed myself today with the Minecraft stream. That was really nice. I was doing lots of blah blahing today, but hopefully that was enjoyable, since it was enjoyable to me, and so I'm hoping it was enjoyable to all of you guys as well. But just a little bit more zooming. Here we go. Gotta show off that little bit of Setayoryoki. Just a little bit. Gotta tease a little bit. So, oh yeah, someone noticed my extra spicy pronunciation of stone brick. Sometimes I'm just going and like, I wanna do that, I wanna make that sound. Don't try to stop me, I'm just gonna do it. The stone brick. that's gonna be happening way more often probably in the next stream when I get more cobblestone and mold some of that stuff in. Since then I will be making a new stone brick too. So, but in general, just a really nice comfy stream. I'm very happy that I had lots of people talking to me, because then that way I had lots of stuff to talk about as well, and that just was very nice. Could keep the conversations going, and that felt really good. Since I'm still I'm still not, I would say I'm not 100% recovered yet probably, but I'm feeling so much better than when I started streaming. When was that? 3 months ago, 3 months and a little bit or something. I feel like my voice has recovered so much by the since then, and that's just great. And I enjoy my time talking nonsense, and maybe less than nonsense, but mostly nonsense a great deal. I think it's very fun. And it's even more fun when you have people who are communicating back to you. So, once again, thank you so much for watching. I greatly enjoyed myself. Thanks to my beloved vloggers. You know who you are. And also, YouTube watchers. That's those numbers recently went up quite a bit in some of my streams, and I was like, oh my god, I'm a little bit scared now. So many eyes, but much appreciated. Hope you're all having a good time. And of course, also, once again, thank you very much to all the people talking to me in chat. It helps me a great deal to keep talking and recovering my voice and improving my stamina and getting better and having fun. So, let me just quickly take a look what I'm going to do about this song. Because now it's time for the stream and music, which once again going to be that very nice one piece of music that hopefully you haven't grown tired of yet, because I haven't. And yeah, I'm gonna play this song, and we hope all of you will have a great time, and we will hope each other again soon. So, good night and take care.